And we are live. And I'm actually, got sound, too. Sweet. What's going on, everybody? Hey, Ken. Hey, Chris. Hope y'all are having a wonderful weekend. Okay, I'm going to turn that off for now. And I think I'm going to re-angle my fan and see if that helps. Seriously? There we go. Okay. How's it going, everybody? Hopefully y'all having a wonderful weekend. Let's see. I got my music. And, yeah, I'm just kind of continuing from where we left off yesterday. So got that. If y'all get bored, I put out a short today on melting a fairly sizable chunk of silver. I'm kind of shocked. Normally the algorithm eats those things alive, but it's kind of just ignoring it today. I have to screw with it a little bit, see if I can get better results. Although part of me is also like, maybe I don't want to complain that it's not just loving, what the fuck? Sorry, my music. That it's not just wanting me to melt stuff 24/7. The hell? My music just left poofed. There we go. Okay. So anyway, hello everyone. I see several people are filtering in. Hey Rufo, I appreciate you lurking. Dang. You know, I just realized, because I made a couple more tourmalines today. What the? I don't like that. They didn't do a very good job on that jar. Give me another one. When I compare them to, that one, I don't know, this one just seems like a way better deal. Oh, well, we'll go through them all anyway. I appreciate you sharing. Thank you very much, Chris. I think I'm just doing $10 on these gem jars, and I'm going to let it go from there. I like those teardrop ones too. They make, I feel like they would make really good wrapped pendants, which I can do that if anybody wants. But they just look elegant. These also have a good look to them. Snag one that also has the Montana sapphires in them. Definitely unique, though. Bunch of little Montana sapphire chunks. Possibly some other things I don't really know. They say they're all Montana sapphires, and it's from a local mine, so... I got the multi-pack, where I just ordered, like, it came with a bunch of these shapes. It was kind of nice. Let's see here. Not miss anything important good. This next one, those are like facetable sizes. I mean, I guess if you want to be like contrary, technically, you could probably get some round, like really small facets out of these. Be kind of cool to send them off to a some cutter overseas and get a bunch of like little melees back. Nice, Ken. Hey, Will, I totally understand. That's way more important, buddy. I hope you have a great time. No, I was just like, I had the thought of just putting in a couple tourmaline crystals into a couple. I kind of like these ones with the Montana agates in them, though. It's kind of neat. What's up, Alabama? Hey, Jesse. Oh, yeah, I would be afraid of that, too. Actually, I've got that Mexican fire opal, and it's got a couple cracks on it, and I don't want to get them out because I'm like, if that is hydrophanic material, it could just, like, destroy the whole specimen. I don't quite know what to do there. Oh, yeah. My body is just sore today. That's that one with the kind of a rough finish. I don't know why that is. Might have to set that aside. Just finished dinner. It's what time is it there? Huh. That was interesting. I'm gonna turn my ringer off real quick. Just give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I don't know why, but my shoulders and back are just arguing with me at the moment. Take some Tylenol. Once upon a time, pain was an easy thing to fix. It's almost 4:20 here, too. This little gem jar is packed. What's up, opal guy? By the way, thanks to everyone who's hit that like button so far. I appreciate it. Right on. Oh! Check that out real quick. You sent a text, didn't you? I'll check it out after the stream. Thank you, because I'm kind of interested in checking that out. See, Chris, I do have some criticism of these gem jars, or these little jars. A couple of them I'm noticing just don't have the best finish on the glass. It's almost like they need to be hit with a torch or something. Not that I'm brave enough to screw with that. Right on. Yeah, opals can be scary. I burned through like $200 in Australian material, and that might be an actual diamond in that one. It happens. Unlikely, but it does happen from time to time. Thank you, Opal guy. Yeah, it's an expensive thing to learn to play with. I put that on hold for the foreseeable future. And these things are just good for adding a bit of sparkle. $10. Some of them are really, like, I had meant for them to be a different, like, range, because, like, you know, these Montana sapphires are a bit bigger. And then there's this one, which is a bit ridiculous for 10 as well. But I was like, man, I'll just throw them all at 10. So that's a garnet. But I know they've got garnets in the same, like, beds that we pull these sapphires out of. It's a good point. They are really good for small, like, gifts and stocking stuffers. Jackie. Personally, either these Montana sapphires that are bigger, partially because they could be faceted, or some of them might be able to be faceted. Be a little tough with size, but they're definitely not, like, you know, that small. I still think they could get a couple melees out of. Or this tourmaline jar. Because those tourmalines are like, it's a really pretty parcel of tourmaline. $10. Want that one? 10-4. I'll get in your box that I got. I apologize. Last week was an absolute cluster, but your box will be going out Monday. I've got that Monday or Tuesday. I've got to go to the doctor's Monday, so I might as well do a post run if I can Monday. Thank you. I appreciate you. That is true. It is definitely safe. Some of the regulars have quite hordes. Like, it's not just my horde. Some other people have a couple hordes at this point. All right, I'm gonna pack these up and we'll get some gemstones out. Got a few new ones. I've got a lot of new gems this week. Let's see here. That Jesse already snagged. Pop out a couple mini pendants. Randomly pick a couple. Let's see here. Citrine or blue topaz? Let's go blue topaz. Some good ones this week. Ken, does it usually take your opals like a month to dry out again? I've had that happen in a couple cases now with the Ethiopians. They were fine, but like, that's a wait. Right. Start off with this. Why do you put them in a Ziploc? Just out of curiosity. So we got this beautiful trillion at 20. Okay. That makes sense. Is that dirt? I might have to edit my number on that. I hope not. Color on this one's gorgeous. Yeah, I've had that issue before. That was heartbreaking. I lost like $3,000 pendants in one morning at a farmer's market. That was the last summer market I did, actually, and then fancy ones named after like Swiss. I it's definitely not a London blue. I I don't know. I hesitate to put labels on them. Got 25 on that one. It is extra blue for sure. So we got like the sky blue ones. This one's 15, along with the next one, I do believe. I don't even know what it was about that day. It was like 15 minutes. It wasn't that hot, but we had a lot of smoke in the air, and I wonder if the color frequency was what did it, because I've never had any opals break, and then suddenly one morning as I'm setting up, just opals start cracking in half on me, and I was distraught. They'd been in the sun for way more time than that too, and then yeah, shit happens sometimes. Next up, we have a white topaz for 7. Yeah, pretty much. It was a very bad day. I don't know, Ken. Like I said, I've had them out there for a lot more time than that, and never seen an opal break. And that was one of the main things I wrap is opals. That day was just bad. And the only thing I can really think of that was different was the really red sunlight. That one's 7. Next, I have a yellow and white diamond mini pendant. This one's 120. $19 and $21. Yes. $19 is 12. And then 21 is also 12. Is that a piece of cat hair? What am I seeing? Oh no, I'm seeing actual inclusions. Huh. That's kind of cool. I don't get to see inclusions in topaz very often, it seems like. Double flared? I don't know enough. I don't even know what that term means. 10-4. Can't say that's shocking, Ken. Got 7 on this one. Got 10 on this one. What, just straight cylinders? I don't see why that would be difficult. But I also don't know that I know it, like, what's the diameter? I feel like that's gonna matter. Got 4 on this little white topaz. See, cone-like I've done a few sterling silver ones and put like rubies or diamonds in the tips of them. I've done a few of those up to like 6 millimeter wide. Jackie, that means about as much to me as it seems to mean to you. I have no idea what kind of reference that is. Let's see, we got another one for 4. Little pear-shaped white topaz. I mean, I guess a 0. Hello, Lady Diane. I appreciate it. I hope you have a great day. Somebody tell Will that's 25. for me? Since his audio's off. Thank you, Jackie. Now the question is, how far back is he lagging? And how much is it claim? 10-4. Thank you, Will. Where was I? I just shown, no, I showed 10. So 11 is also 4. Negative 1 minute. I refreshed 25 seconds ago, and somehow I'm already lagging by a minute. This is bullshit. Excuse my language. Sorry. This is why you gotta mute me when with what you're doing today. I'm sorry. All right, next. I wish I could I just want to show this thing off with the brilliance that it has. But my camera doesn't pick up brilliance. It's one of the hardest things to get, is show that rainbow sparkle with a camera that your eyes see. You almost got to get slightly out of focus. 8mm? It's not bad. I feel like that shouldn't be too hard to make out of silver at the very least. Stone, I don't know that I would be perfect for that. I feel like there's a lot of other lapidaries out there with far better equipment. I'd give it a go. Got amethyst chunks laying around that I could just All right, we got number 13 at $12. The little pear shape. I think it's getting the lip that would be the hard part. But I don't see why it wouldn't be possible. I just see it taking for a lot of time with the Nova points. No lip. Oh, well, what, just like an 8x5 tab, 8x7 tab. That wouldn't be too hard to make. I think even I could do that with that. Huh. That makes sense, actually. That makes perfect sense. I could see how that would work. Yeah. Like, I haven't seen them, but it just I can imagine it in my head how it would work. Yeah, no, just like rubber little rings that snap around the front and back of your and hold it in place. That makes sense to me. Why is this one 14 and those ones are? Oh yeah, because I wasn't paying attention when I priced those. Those are at a really good deal then. Yeah, well, I'll kick these back $2. Wait. No, they're not that. I'll kick them back $2 anyway. Why not? Doesn't hurt. Just for the size difference. Back to $12 a piece now. That makes sense. It's a blue trillion. For 12. And then I've got a big one on number 1 for 20. You will take number 19. Thank you. Let's go dig that out real quick. 12. Did not have a stock. Okay. Trillion cuts can be gorgeous. That one on number 1, I'm still like, see here. Show 14, which is $12. Yes, but it's not. No, I don't do it. I've done it like, you mean basically putting one of these onto a wire wrapped ring, I'm guessing, right? If so, the answer is yes. It's just, I don't do it because it makes it even harder to sell. Um, where this would be like $300 or something like that, then not only does somebody have to love it, be willing to pay, and able to pay, $450, but then it also has to fit, and that makes it a real pain. But what, like that direction? Also could do. I can do rings in this style. They're just not exactly cheap. It's a custom project sort of thing. I love doing those type of projects. So got this white topaz here for $7. I've done some pretty nifty wire wrapped rings before. Or, well, technically, I don't. I totally understand, Jackie. That's part of my issue. Well, yeah. Similar struggles. See, that one's 7. Guys, it's a little early for that. That's what it was. Okay. Have fun and be safe. See, we got 12 on this one. That one's got a little bit more of a window. There's no such thing as too early. So we're going to mark this down to 10. I'm glad homie understood that when I explained to him, like, when you're selling these things via 5x zoom, 10x zoom, six, it looks like 6x. I'm kind of excited to get a look at some amethysts that I've got coming up. I haven't seen them under this magnification, and they're either going to be like a huge disappointment for me, or I'm going to be super excited about them. I don't think there's going to be much in between either. Speaking of that tanzanite pendant, Got it up for $350. We'll do $275 on the stream. Since I'd far rather sell it via the stream than over Etsy. It just looks like it's incredibly intricate and filled in all the way around. It's kind of nice. I like how these have been turning out recently. Yeah. White topaz here for 10. Blue one here for 12. I like this one. I don't know why. It's that black whatever there, but it's only visible from one angle too. Otherwise, like, well, it's still visible, but it's a lot less visible. Then for 5, we've got this little emerald cut. And for 12, nice little pear shape. And then a Montana sapphire little mini pendant that I made. See, and Ken, if I wasn't playing with molten metal every day, or not every day, but a lot, I would agree with you that no time is too early. But it just kind of, it worries me just a little, just a bit, you know? Like, that feels like something that could not just go wrong, but could go horribly wrong for me. Hey, Josh. And that would not be fun. Actually, I'm pretty sure it would be what is known as not fun. Or what is sometimes called FML. Hey, Dub. Alrighty. I want to get to those amethysts because I want to check them out. I want to see how they look. I might adjust the price depending on what I see. We're just gonna leave this over here for later. Snag that. Drag it over. Yes. I see I have so many batches of amethysts out right now. Struggling to show that thing in its beauty, but it got discounted. I'm almost thinking it's some American design. I don't know. I got that in an estate, and it's a pretty garnet and all, but I ain't selling no garnet for $165. Yeah, no, straight up, Jesse. That's what I said too. Like, no, I'm not even doing the 50 cents. Like, it's just not happening. I always get a crack when. How you doing today, Josh? When I get these parcels that are from vendors, that sold ended up selling their entire estates, and I'm like, well, no wonder you didn't sell any of them. Like, no shit. $16. I put 16 on it. I mean, that's a good deal, I think, for 16. It's a really nice garnet. It's a gorgeous garnet, actually, but I'm not charging no $165 for it. That just seems a bit ridiculous, even if it is a rhodolite. Yeah, I know, right? That's what I'm saying. It's like, if I'm paying $165 for a garnet, it better be 5 fucking carats and rhodolite. That's the way I'm looking at it, personally. Jesse, I got your claim on that, by the way. Thank you. Good claim. It's a great stone. I really like sapphirites and demantoids. I really love green. All right, let's see if I'm going to be excited or disappointed. It is a moment of truth for me right now. So these cabs came in and they're kind of hard to, oh no, they're actually not bad. Could be worse for sure. So the cool thing about these cabs is they're faceted on the bottoms. You claim number one? I got 3 of them. They're 15. Half cabs. That's so they do got a name. Okay. They're gorgeous. They really are. There were like 10 of these in this parcel, and I decided to just put 3 on the board for now. I dub thee! Jesse's gonna claim number 2 as well. Don't blame you there, buddy. Don't blame you there. How you doing today? Sorry, I had to write it down, Jesse. How you doing today, Josh? I hope you're having a good one, buddy. Anything interesting going on? Alrighty, and then number 3. I bet these would make some dope rings. You claim that one too? Yeah, my playlist stopped on me. Let's see here. So this is $8. Yeah. Well, thank you. Sweet, man. I haven't ever gotten to play with much coral, so I hope you have a blast with that. Have fun with the frisbee golf too while you're at it. $8 on that. Yeah, Jesse, getting to make that yesterday was a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to the videos I'm going to put out with it. One on the project itself, and then I figure while I'm at it, I might as well do an update to the Beaver melting furnace. Like, I feel like this is a perfect example of, using that thing. When you got your auctions, Josh? Let's see here, number 5. Okay. I think I managed to drop by for one of them. I just got lucky and caught it. So we got 10 on this one. Yeah, coral is not something... Technically, coral is getting to be one of those stones that isn't going to be very prevalent in the near future, because recently a lot of countries have banned the acquisition of coral and also importing it across country lines. They were just... You just had a couple slices, like geode halves or geode slices, in bags, and you were showing them, and we were bidding a little bit. So on the few occasions that I've run into like coral and scrap, I stash it for now, because I know eventually even that material is going to be worth money. I really should just ice this thing out. But it's so many stones to do it, and so much time. It looks dope. $5 opal there. Oh yeah, no, so what I want to do is take like another $150 in stones and spend 10 hours putting them into the frame of this pendant. It looks really cool when I do it. I believe Jesse has one, if I remember correctly. They're beautiful, but they're also like, at that point I have to charge like $1,600 for them. Yeah, I had fun when I caught that auction of yours, Josh. I really did. I don't think I won anything. Not for lack of trying. Just got to be responsible with my budgets. At the same time, I sure as hell ain't letting, a pretty geode get bought up for $3. I'll buy it for $4. Like, Yeah, that's one of those. I've got 7 on this one. Just a lucky chance of catching you when you were live, and figured I'd go check it out. Got 7 on this one too. I discount those two last 2 to 5 a piece. Now, one of them I'll discount to. No, I'm going to discount both to 5. One has a massive window, the one has a smaller window, but is also a smaller stone. Anytime I get lucky enough. Oh, this one's got them phantoms. To the distance are a lot less prevalent. Of course, when you start getting into that magnification, they become a little bit more noticeable, which is where it gets kind of fun. Right? I always enjoy seeing those. So we got 5 on this one here. That's just a good deal. Good stone. Good cutting. And then got this pear shape. 11 for $7. Oh, it's got a little bit of zoning too. Neat. Next is the Emerald Mini Pendant, which is out of this world. It's a good emerald. Like, treatments or not, usually emeralds this size start getting really expensive when they have that good of clarity to them. It's about 70 points. Zambian emerald. See some inclusions in there, which is to be expected. Like, if I don't see inclusions in an emerald, I'm really suspect. That would be dope. So I got this one for $225. Let's say $175 today. Huh. I got $4 on this one. Oh, I so want to do exactly that one of these days, Ken. Like making D20s out of gemstones would be amazing. I'm not ready for it yet, and I know it, and so I'm just gonna hold off until I am. It's got $4 on this one. Got $6 on this giant one. $7 on this one. D20s, I don't know. I've seen a few. Heck, we've got one in the hoard somewhere. Oh, that's dope. Make a D20 out of lutetium aluminum garnet. Ken, that's a pyramid. Actually, technically, it's not a pyramid because a pyramid is a pyramid has 4 triagonal faces up top, but it's technically a square on the bottom. Where, but that, and so that wouldn't be 4-sided. But if you did a triangular with the triangles going to the top, I've got one of those somewhere. You claim 14. Got it, Chris. Thank you. I just got confused just now, Chris, because I saw your box and I was like, it's got a piece of bismuth in it? Did she get that yesterday? I guess she did get that yesterday. Had to look over at the other line. When in doubt, use a Dremel. Let's see, number 16 is $4. Good little accent stone for wire wrapping, or a lot of things, really. I'm a pansy. I'm afraid to work with acids. I don't even like acid testing for the metals. And I keep trying to tell myself that I'm going to get the acids needed to be able to break down like gold off of gold-plated stuff and silver and such. Yeah, that'll happen. If you see that, you know I've actually updated my safety systems and I'm actually working in a safe manner all of a sudden. See, that's the thing right there, Dub. I know there's a limit to what I can do safely. Like, I almost feel like I'm pushing it, turning the silver that I'm doing into bars, but I know that's, as long as I'm not in a room a lot for it and I've got the window wide open, I'm good. But like working with Aqua Regia, if you ain't got the right vent system and, you know, a hooded, like, enclosed system and maybe a respirator, you probably shouldn't be working with things like Aqua Regia. Which is why I don't do plating either. And I've really considered doing plating. But no, I'm good. I'm not even getting into it until I got a plate or a full hooded system that I can fully enclose. Let's see, this one here I've got up on the Etsy for $250. Well, let's say $200 today. I got chains I can throw in all of these. I do have a fire extinguisher. I also have a fire blanket. I took video last night. Mind you, it's summer, it's hot. Of me with my big, you know, blacksmith's gloves on, wearing a giant leather trench coat and my safety goggles that are basically sunglasses for my testing, because I was like, nah. Let's just be safe one of these times. See, another little accent stone here. $3. Straight up. I got a video of it. It'll be coming out on my next, like, long form video that shows it. When in doubt, take the safety precautions you can. That's a nice little round brilliant. That's cute. $5 for that? Not bad. I use little ones like this all the time, too. They're perfect when you need that little splash of purple, especially in those light color gradients I love to do. $4 on this one here. This one's $8. Got a nice little chevron phantom in there. You will claim 21. Got you, Chris. That, my friends, just triggered our first giveaway of the day. Man. Do a little Montana sapphire. Seven and 8. Sure, I'll show those real quick. Real quick, prices. They're 5 each. This is 8. And then here's 7. And then while you're deciding, I will do a dice roll. Give me a second. I'm going to pop off the last dice that we had. I'm going to hit this D10. Jackie, you got 2 and 4. Will has 3. Chris has 9 and 10. It looks like Jesse's got the rest. Jesse on an 8. You will claim both of those. Why, thank you. I appreciate that. Let's see here. 31, 32. Starting our new 10 D10 raffle too. Not a D10, but 10 slots. Oh, don't you do this to me. There we go. Gotcha, Chris. He just gets on a lot of times. Oh, the Emerald Cut Blue Topaz? I think it was 5. Yeah, it was 5. This thing? Jesse wants to see 17. I got you, Jesse. Do you want that emerald cut, Chris? That'll get you a 3rd entry on this next one. You know, one way to win is just to be all 10 raffle tickets. You'll claim it? I got you. You'll pass 10-4. See, I know I showed 22. Last on this board is 23. And it's a little $4 amethyst. I think that's actually a good one for $4. Like, no, this one's 3, but still. This one's also 4. Bit bigger. Just the perfect signet types ring. All right. Last but not least, I got the little micro ruby wire wrap. I'm going to do 180 today, and I feel like that is just stupidly low compared to what I've offered it at before, but might as well. Alrighty, I'm gonna pull these ones off first. I'm gonna place them all with rings. Then I'm gonna clear all these garnet or not garnets, all the amethyst, and then we'll go to garnets. Words. I know they're difficult sometimes, but I swear I can use them. I have been properly trained in the usage of words. Yeah, there's the other one that I'm basically doing the same thing where we're just crossing that 0 off the edge there because yeah. Although in all fairness, like my stones are stupidly underpriced. So like 11 is kind of low. It is a bigger marquise. Garnets, I'll get there. I'm getting there. Or wait, do you mean on these? Or on the last board? In which case, the answer would be amethyst of varying types. Have fun? Okay. We have garnet number 1 for 10. It's a big one. It's quite saturated. Now, garnets do not hold treatments, so there is that. You claim 1. And then we got 2. Poor Chris. Did the lag get you, Chris, or did just Jesse jump in? Got number 2 for 8. Number 3 is this marquise shape. It's 11. And then number 4 is a $3. What happens when you refresh, Chris, just out of curiosity? You'll claim 4 as well. $22, $32. Oh, no. Jesse, garnets don't accept treatments. If you try to heat treat them, they blow up. If you try to put lead glass filling into fractures, they blow up. You can't. So pretty much for the most part, garnets are strictly natural. I know there are a lot of people who only want like untreated stones. Garnets are where to go for that because they just don't come in untreated very often. All right, Chris, here's the opportunity for you. Got this oval. For 6. Actually, there's another 15 opportunities here for you. So, don't push yourself on any particular one. Also, you're always welcome to do what Jesse does. Sometimes when he's in a bind or lag's happening, you can just be like, here's the price point. Find me one. And I'll get you the best I can. I consider that my job, to do as right by people as I can. And when left to my opinion, I will use my, I'm not going to say it's a considerable amount of knowledge, but I have a working understanding of what I'm doing. All right, since we're on garnets, I'm going to show a ring. Now, up until recently, this was one of the best rings that I had ever made. I've gotten a bit better recently. It's a size 7. I call it my Eiffel Tower design because it just reminds me of the Eiffel Tower, the bottom part of it. It's kind of what, inspired me. Up top, we have a garnet and a beautiful one. My light isn't shining directly, but it's got amazing brilliance. I picked out a damn good one for this. And then I have cognac diamonds and white diamonds, all in sterling silver. I'm going to do $250 on this ring today. I do believe if Etsy hasn't screwed me and taken this listing down, it was like $500. Which is what I plan to put this one up for. but we'll get to it momentarily. Oh, that's right. Okay. Trying to keep track of certain numbers. I got $4 on this one. It's got some inclusions in it. I'm almost wanting to put that underneath my scope and get like a really detailed look at that inclusion there and see if it's another garnet crystal growing in it or zircon or what. Not that I can tell with my scope. It's probably not powerful enough. We got this one here for $7. I got 5 on this one. I need to switch my music up. You know what? I'm going for some electro swing. I think I was on 10. Give me a second here. I see I got a little bit of blue Sharpie on that. There we go. Nice little trick for removing Sharpie off of stuff. We got $5 on this one. Did I just show this one? Perhaps I did. I got 4 on this one. Up next, my ruby and moissanite ring. Up top, I have an amazing fracture-filled ruby in the center. And then the halo are heated onlys, and they're really nice rubies, like natural. And then I used moissanite, and I did what's known as castle setting, which requires extra engraving on like each and every one of those pieces. It's a lot of work. $300. I can't say that that price will continue, but I don't mind for a quick sale. Size 7, perhaps slightly like 7.5. Let me grab my sizing thing real quick. Seven and a half, 8. It's right about over that 8 line, but hitting on the 7.5. I guess right about 8. Oh, yeah, I guess that might actually go with your pendant, huh? Didn't think of that. What size do I need to make the next one in, Chris? That's the question. So here's a round brilliant. And I use these, like, this is straight out of my container that I use in my work. Is that the size you wear? I believe I said 300. I'm planning to list it for 5, but I'm just kind of arbitrarily throwing out a number to make a quick sale because I just finished it. Welcome, Urban Customs. I did, okay. Hard to remember on some of the untagged ones. So we got $8 on that little garnet there. Got 5 on this one. There's a couple videos. I didn't do that any of the work on that one live. Although I am considering making a similar pendant live project for in the next couple of weeks, possibly. Let's see, we got $3 on this little garnet. Got a bit of windowing going on there. Oh, that was a pretty flash. I ain't gonna try to get that to reproduce in camera because it won't happen. One of the more purple rhodolites. Got $4 on this one. And another one of those round brilliants that I pulled from my collection. That's $8. I don't like that windowing. I'm going to discount that because of it. Make it $6. Next ring. I know I have this on my Etsy. So yeah, this next ring I got on my Etsy for $628. Fuck their fees. Like, it shouldn't need to be anywhere near that. Let's say $300 on it as well. Got 3 green sapphires, a gorgeous round brilliant peridot, and then this design that I've been working on slowly. Getting it figured out more and more. This one's a size 7. I don't want to do another ultrasonic run. Up next, garnet, $7. A bit of a bigger one. There you actually, Chris, that's as nice as one of those ones you kind of missed out on. It's got a bit of windowing going on. I take it back. This one's 8, but this has less windowing. It's a little more saturated color-wise. It's still just as big, but it's got better brilliance. Dang, 14 thumbs ups. Thank you. Put a lot of work into it. And actually, here, I'll make it a little easy for you. I'm really proud of that ruby ring video. You'll claim that last one? I got you. No. No. Fuck. Stop. Cancel. Excuse my language. Sorry, I tried to mess up my stream. Stupid emojis. There's the video for the ruby ring that I made. Really happy with that video. Oh no, Chris. So Chris, as it stands right now, for this next raffle, you've got half of the entries with that last purchase, and Jesse's got half of them too. All right, next. We got this beautiful little garnet, and this is $5. So you got a bit of a better chance as it stands now. But you can make that chance just a little better. So we got 5 on that one. Need to rewrite the price because it's starting to wear off. Then we got a purple next. Take a look at this one. This one is 8. But that purple is very pronounced on it too. And it's not like oversaturated. Yeah. I'm going to change it to 5. Unnecessary. I still think it's worth 8, but this is electro swing. I like it. Good new one. All right. Now next I have kind of a special project to me. The ring is a Montana sapphire that I faceted and then set into a ring with 8 diamonds. And I'm asking 500 on this ring. Gorgeous blue Montana sapphire. Untreated. At least to my knowledge, it's untreated. That batch definitely did not seem to be a heat-treated batch of sapphires. see, and that's about, yeah, I think that's a size 7. Felt about right. That's a size 7. Fairly happy with how that one turned out. Okay, I'm going to replace my rings real quick. Got a few more that I made that I'm quite proud of. Do the castle set moonstone. The floral rubellite tourmaline and pink spinel. Thank you. It's been a fun journey learning how to make this stuff over the last few years. It's so much fun. Okay, we got the Mokune Gane, which, Jesus. That's all I'm going to, wow. Mokune Gane is a pain in the butt. Enough said. I'm done complaining about it now. Then I got this weird ring that I did because, I don't know, like, part of me just wants to blame it on having an acid flashback or something. Like, I don't know what happened. I just started designing something weird. I'll give a flash. But yeah. Anyway, so we got that. Now we're going to switch over to some different stones. Let's see here. I showed off a good amount of garnets. I'm going to clear this through this whole tray. Thank y'all for picking so many of those up. I guess I got a couple more purples that I want to show real quick. So I am going to ask y'all to just patiently look at 4 more garnets. Oh. Well, I got this purple garnet for $5. Seems a little low to me. This one's also purple, although the Camera's not liking it. It's $4. Put the $4 one on 7, the $5 one that should be more on 8. Let's see, I got 6 on this one. And 6 on this one. Okay, now I've shown off the garnets I wanted to show. Hey, John, how are you doing today? And that whole board gets to go off. Screen. Yeah, got a couple. All right, so these are all going to be stones that I don't have entire boards of. You were? I can bring them back. I can bring those 4 purple garnets back if you want. See, this one's $4. Set it on 7 real quick. On number 8, we've got one for 5. You want the $4 one? Gotcha. Do you want any of the others? I forget you're having lag. I apologize. If you get there, got that one in there. Set that on 14. Here, I'll pull one more that I know I have too while I'm at it, even though I did show it. Wait. Actually, no, I didn't show that one. And we got this one, and it's 6. On 16, it's also 6. And then 17 is $8. You claim 16? Gotcha. And I can't guarantee you'll win this one, but you do have 60% chance now on this next giveaway we're about to do. So sounds like we should probably roll it. Yeah. Let's snag one of these that I polished for our next giveaway. I tried. It was challenging. Also, throw in a facet while we're at it. Show number 4. The emerald. I do believe it is fracture filled. But it is a fairly pretty emerald. It's 45. In 1 second, I got to do a giveaway real quick. Jesse, actually, this time, you're 4, 5, 6, and 7, and everything else is Chris. Absolutely. Let us roll this. Congratulations, Chris. You won it this time. The odds were ever in your favor. Alrighty. Got a spinel. That tourmaline. Oh, I should probably go back to so I can see the chat. Chris, I did show them your lag is horrible today. Give me a second. I'll get them for you. I got you. I actually threw an extra in on this one. I threw this agate in. So you want a little white topaz and this agate. No, 7 is also emerald. My last saphirite I had for auction went yesterday. Though I might end up getting another one out. We'll see next week if I get lucky. So we got another spinel. I'm going to put that spinel next to that one. What do we got here? A couple of the rubies. A couple new ones in this week. That sunstone. Tourmaline. Mandarin. Another tourmaline. Blue apatite. And a tourmaline. There we go. Jesse, this is said sunstone. It's a cushion. Some people call them peach moonstone. I do not know where it was sourced from. This one is $13. Not a cushion. Well, mixed cushion because it's got that checkerboard top. Did you claim that one? Thank you, Jesse. Yeah. That was a major mess up. How did I do that? Okay, Jesse's box got to come close to me so I don't mistake it again. John, I've seen it at work. Some people get a minute lag on here sometimes, or worse. Will's like famous for it, I swear. Makes auctions difficult. All right, so I have a Montana sapphire that we're going to start out with today. And this one I've got at 37. About 3.5 millimeter. And then approximately a 6-point diamond. John, I've seen it where some people just start throwing big numbers when they're struggling with lag. It's like that fucking pink. Because I'm tripping, right? That does not have pink coloring, does it? If it does, I have to take it down. I'm tripping. No. I've got 30 on this. Sorry, pinks are rare. I've only got 6 in my collection, and I hide them. I don't even show them to myself, because then I might try to use them in something. And then I've got a 3-pointer for 12. And then we have the emerald, which is a nice emerald. I almost didn't want to put it up, but I didn't have much of a choice. Technically, it's not mine. So I was like, well, I'll put it up there and we'll see. But it is just gorgeous. It's 45. The next emerald is 18. I pull these emeralds like this out of 14 karat jewelry with diamonds all the time too. If I didn't pull this one that way, it's hard to remember them all. Then we've got this one here for 20. It's a little smaller, a lot cleaner. It does have that part that chipped off, unfortunately. Still, there are things that can be done with that, and you won't notice that, but gonna need a skilled setter. I might know a guy. Next, I have a spinel. Which is a rust red spinel. Borderline, but not quite there where I have to like hide it from all eyes. This one is $18. Oh, I apologize. I missed something. So this is a castle set half eternity band with moonstones that flash sequentially. That was a pain in the butt. Like, it is not easy to line those up so as your ring moves, you get a perfect just glare of blue across it. because you have to like get each one in place and then spin it so that that flash happens, and like set it without it bumping and moving that. But I had to. I'd like 300 on this. I'm open to discussion, but I would like to get 300 on it because it was like, for how simple it is, it was one of my like far better pieces. Got here another spinel. Definitely a great effect. I love moonstone for stuff like that. It just makes it feel like it's enchanted. You know what I mean? Like, it not only has the sparkle that gemstones would have, but then it has that schiller effect, and that just adds so much to it. That's better. Got this spinel here, purplish. It's got a bit of windowing going on, which is why it's $20. Fairly bigger one, though. Next, I got a tourmaline for $6. Pre-been 300. Yeah. Sorry, I gotta remind myself to send somebody an offer after the stream. What is 10, you ask? Oh, tourmaline. It's a green tourmaline. For $6. It's probably Dravite. A lot of times it can almost seem, when it gets more saturated like that, it turns that darker. You'll claim it. Thank you, Jesse. It's a spinel. $20 spinel. On 11, I have another one of them fracture-filled rubies. Although that was not an easy thing to actually prove. I suspected they were fracture filled, and one of them I could see the indication of it. They've got so few flaws, it's hard to. Yeah. So this is $20. Got another one. And this one's 50. Oh, wait. I can't keep doing that. So next, I have a ring. This ring is rubellite tourmaline and pink spinels. And those, like, all of the stones are amazing stones. And I cut this beautiful floral pattern around it. It's a very wide band. It's like a size 6.35 or something to that effect. 6.5. I'm asking $250 on that ring. Okay, sorry. Back to rubies. Got this one for $15. Which, like, I'm just thinking for somebody wanting. Yeah, I could do that for you, Jesse. Absolutely. I might even have a better tourmaline that you might appreciate. I've been kind of holding back on. It's a type of cushion called a French baguette. It's square and it's gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous. And then I've got more of those pink tourmalines. Yeah, I'll talk with you after this because you might really appreciate that. Just considering for, people who like learning to make jewelry, make a cute little pendant there with that. Heck, I could do a wire wrap mini pendant with those. That one's $15. This next one is $20. Bit brighter in that red. Now I kind of want to see if that stone will look right on this. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Okay. It's hard to get the right lighting to show it off. But it's that stone right there. This is my tourmaline hoard. I've been holding it because, like, those stones I want to use in the best projects I can to make the best videos I can. Okay. So we got a yellow sapphire here. It is $9. Plus those two indicolites I might have a plan for myself someday, depending on how things go, if I get lucky. Next, I got a tourmaline. And this tourmaline is 12. Then Mokumegane and diamond ring that I made. And this ring is like 400. Got a gorgeous diamond in there. And then a Mokumegane ring built around that diamond, which, mind you, was not an easy thing to do. Sterling silver and 10 karat gold, I believe, is what I used. So hard to show this stuff off, too. Because, like, it goes from that black shine to suddenly you notice it's gold. There's a line right there where it turns into that gold color. You can see the pattern a little better on the inside, how that works. I know what I forgot to do while I was up. I missed, wait. No, I didn't miss anything. Good. Here I have a mandarin garnet. Oh, the mandarin garnet was 15. Next up, I have a green sapphire. I was not wrong. Nope, that's going back. My apologies. Green sapphire is 20. Got another tourmaline for 7. Ooh. Blue apatite for 7. And then a pink tourmaline for 12. And it's pink. Like, getting pink tourmalines to show up pink on camera, they gotta be like really, really pink. Like 50 shades of pink. And that one definitely is. And it's only $12. Last but not least, my like demon ring. It's got a bit of agate up top. We've got some 10 karat gold accenting it in places. Got a rhodolite garnet in the eye. And just interesting textures. Oh, and another chunk. I did not mean for that chunk of gold to end up there. It was not. That was supposed to be a piece of silver. And then I soldered it on and realized, oh, that's a piece of gold. Whoops. I do like 180 on that if somebody likes it. It's kind of a piece of art that's wearable. And I mean, if it's the right size, it's perfect for a middle finger ring. Like if your size is like about a size 8, 8.5. All right. going to rearrange my board here because I did just show all these off, but also that was half a tray of my stones that I don't show every day. They're not, I don't have entire trays of all of these yet. I would like to get entire trays of diamonds for sale. I guess I could. I just don't see anybody, I don't know. We'll see. Maybe someday. Emeralds, emerald, another emerald. Let's see. Spinel, ruby, sapphire. That's a mandarin garnet, sapphire. Blue apatite, tourmaline. Yeah. Do some tourmaline, another blue apatite, more tourmaline, a couple more tourmaline for good's sake, and maybe a couple zircons while we're at it. Ruby, another ruby, a couple fracture fills. Got a really big fracture filled. We could auction that. I might do that at the end of the show. Consider it. And talk. Make a decision. Another ruby. Tourmaline, and a ruby. There. That's tanzanite. That's tanzanite and tanzanite. Have I not shown tanzanite today? I think that'll come up next then. Do a board of tanzanite after this. All right, so tourmaline, $8. Another tourmaline, $7. That's really pretty. I should learn to look and see how to look for copper in tourmaline or the other metals, because that has the right look. I just don't judge from look. Tourmaline for $6. Please excuse my air conditioner for a few minutes. I'm really digging this electro swing. I don't listen to it a ton, but when I do, I don't know. It's the right mood for like certain jewelry projects too. Oh my god, that's a beautiful apatite. $12 for this just electric blue apatite. Oh, I didn't change up the jewelry. I should probably do that. Let's see here. We didn't show this. We showed that one yesterday. We didn't show this one, this one. What else did we show? We didn't show the malachite off either. And, you know, electro swing really fit well with the bird, the mask, Dr. Crazy Bird Mask, D20. Alrighty, so blue zircon. I make no secret that I really love blue zircon. And this one is one of my favorites. Because it is beautiful blue. It's 5 carats. And that's benchmark. Like, that's a big stone. It's got brilliance. It's got everything you want in a blue zircon. $350 on that. I know I've offered it lower than that, but I can't do stupid sales all the time. And I literally paid $200 for the stone itself. And I got it at a good deal. Like, you don't see stones like that in wire wraps every day. Most of the time, I've noticed a lot of us wire wrappers don't like, and I mean, I don't fit this bill, but I've seen it a lot, don't like using high-end stones because people don't pay for them in wire wraps, unless you're like Spirit Armor. You know, my mentor, The Art of Wire, Raftark, like, they got them names where people are like, okay. Plus, they do work that makes me drool still and inspires me every day. Got an interesting rubellite tourmaline here. This one's 6. Next is a zircon. I wonder if I heated this, if it would turn blue. But I'm too afraid to try. Nice chocolate zircon. That one's $5. Good deal. So with this one. And I stand these next to chocolate diamonds, and well, depending on the blue or the brown zircon, the zircon will come out on top, in my opinion. Got to start getting into like the $50 to $80 ones, but had a couple that are just amazing. Actually, I got a couple stashed. Golden orange, just that cognac feel. Alrighty, we got another ruby here for 17. These are definitely not Burma. Or like Myanmar. Like, I don't know where these are from, but they have that interesting violet color, which makes me kind of suspicious. Like, in a good way, suspicious. I don't want to say cashmere because I don't know, but gorgeous stones. I do believe they're filled. 17 on that one. This next one is also a filled one. It's $8. Doesn't have the same clarity. Like, you can see, not all filled stones are the same. Alrighty. Up next is this beautiful piece of boulder opal that I polished with some tanzanites. It's got blue flash and a little bit of green in there too. Just wonderful piece of boulder opal that I'm getting to polish. And have I listed this one yet? I don't know if I listed this one yet. Let's go take a look. No, I have not. I think it's going up for $375. Wait, Etsy fees, fuck. It's going up for $450, but $375. We're gonna set that price on that. I really love that one too. I've got another piece of boulder opal from that bunch that I'm gonna work out a wrap on here soon. I'm trying to stock up for the holidays. I don't know why. Well, okay, part of me knows why. I'm gonna start flooding Instagram and Reddit with just like post after post after post from here till Christmas of jewelry in hopes that I can get even a quarter of it to sell. I'm gonna send some rings to a homie I know in. Can't remember. Oh wait, we're not on that yet. Can't remember where he operates out of, but he's got a nice little store. That homie's living my dream. He opened a coin-operated laundry shop, cut a small section off of it, and opened a jewelry store in there. And I'm like, brother, I respect that so much. You've got your solid income coming from your laundromat, and now you get to work towards your dream. Like, what I wouldn't give for that type of opportunity myself. That would be fun. Although I don't know that retail would do very well here. I'm hesitant to start a retail store here. But it works really well for him because he gets these like little old ladies who go do their laundry there, not because they need a laundry machine, but because there's that old aspect that they've been doing it their whole life. And while they're doing their laundry, they'll come shop jewelry at his place. It's so cool. Like, I don't know. I like it myself. I think that's awesome. See, this one's 20. Now we're going to go into some sapphires. Although, there's a couple more rubies on the board. So what I'm going to do is move some of these sapphires around so I can just keep going on rubies for a moment. This one is 10. Cute little ruby. It's actually a fairly clean one, too, for that price. Footprint? I'm not sure I understand exactly what you mean by that. I'm thinking there's not a large overhead is the way I look at it, because the building's making its money already from the coin-operated laundry shop. But I keep trying to convince him to, like, open up a second store over here, do the exact same thing, and let me run it for him. I could also do his mass production. He ain't there yet. Actually, I don't even know that I would want to go towards mass production. It's not my thing. A small space, yeah. Yeah, and it's a small little shop. You don't need a huge one, especially when you're a small, like, hand jeweler. I don't know. I love it. Whatever you can do to make your way in this world, it ain't easy. All right, one more of these cleaner, more purple rubies. And this one is 10. Nah, you can, if you're frugal about it, you can do it in a 10-foot by 20-foot space. And if you don't care about your workbench being seen by people. He doesn't have, like, the stone selection I have and all that, but he doesn't need it either. He's got, a few cases to show the rings and pendants he's making, and he does a good job on them. Yes. Did you guys see that flash? I'm going to try to get it to do it again. This is a learning moment. You guys see that flash and the pattern of the flash? How it's not even, it's not your natural, like, it's not necessarily your hexagonal flash that you would see. That is fracture filling. That happens from the different refractive index of the lead glass filling in the corundum when the light bounces between them and it gives an oil sheen. I have to have some heavy magnification normally to spot it. That's the first time I've been able to do it without, like, 45 times. And, like, if I had it under my microscope, it would be different colored, like oil. Sorry. You guys know I love teaching. That last one is $10. Same stuff, different color. fracture-filled sapphires. Sometimes when you're doing the magnification, you've got to like realize where the crack is going in what direction and twist the sapphire to get that view, or the ruby, to get the view of that fracture and what's filling it, if anything, to see that happen. Emeralds, it's a little easier because they literally use oil in most fracture filling on the higher end stones. And then the rest, they use a type of resin. The resin doesn't do the oil rainbow flash. So it's kind of interesting. In rubies and sapphire, that rainbow flash is a bad thing, where in emeralds, it's better news. Because almost all emeralds have got some oil in them. Heck, if they've been worn long enough, that'll apparently do it. You get your GIA report back saying it's got moderate fracture filling. By the way, sorry, that last one that I showed was $8, and this one is $6, although I think that's a mistake, but I'm just going to roll with it. I think that's actually a 9, but meh. See that color zoning in that? This is this malachite wire wrap pendant that I did. I polished that malachite, and I'm really happy with how it turned out. Still super happy with it. And I did that with a Dremel. Like, yeah. And then, just a simple wire wrap around it. Nothing too extravagant. Do 140, 120, 120. We'll do 120 on it today. God, I'm digging this music. Sorry. Anytime you get a saxophone going while you've got that, like, techno house EDM beat going on, it's just amazing. Saxa dance is pretty interesting, too. This one is $8. And I'm glad you saw it, Chris. I love getting to take a moment doing these for educational stuffs. I'm going to see something real quick, guys. Don't mind me. Show me the money, please. Because I know Chris has been working real hard to get me there. Bastards. They didn't update it. Last night, it was sitting at the exact same. And instead of, it was also as of August 6th. And they just stopped updating it the day it's supposed to roll over to that 4K and get me ad revenue. Though I feel like that it should be they should do a better job of that. Might just have to set up shopping. Sorry. Chris, thank you, and everyone else who has been working so hard to get me there. I really, really appreciate it. It's YouTube. Honestly, that's just Like, also, they don't shadow ban people. Definitely not. I wish I could find a way to get one of my, like, those videos that I just put out, the nice ones, that I put a lot of work into, like music and all that, into going viral. Usually, if it doesn't happen in the first, like, 48 hours, though, you're burnt. Although that one that I had happened, like, it just sat at nothing for a week and then blew up. Let's see. So that one's $8. Number 20 is 10. Oh, that's a lot cleaner. That's a beautiful stone. I think I need to clean it actually too. I think it's even cleaner than it looks. Oh no, nope. That's just the. I forget. That's exactly filling. I'm betting. I could be wrong there. Did clean up a little bit. It's hard to say. That one's 10. Next is another one, sapphire. That midnight blue, like nearly black. Those are $4. And then I got a couple more tourmaline. Got this one here, which is a multicolor. For some reason, it's got 20 written on it. I don't know why. I'm going to overrule that. This, well, I'm overruling it. It's 15. If you like this one, how about we go from 20 to 15? Unless you were talking about the sapphire. You tell me, I got you. Sapphire, I got you. Got to get in on one more giveaway tonight, huh? Just to be sure. Throw that in Chris's. Getting a nice little box going today. I appreciate you. Thank you. I'm having way too much fun with this music. It's kind of nice. And then we got this beautiful tourmaline. It's got a bit of windowing, but even with that, it's still like giving me some good brilliance. It's only $5. It's got that beautiful, like, greenish indicolite color. Really pretty stone. And then the perfect piece to fit the music I got going on in my ear right now. Isn't it? This pendant is the perfect pendant to wear if you want to say that you are unique. One of a kind. You gonna claim that too? I don't blame you. That's a good claim. Score. Ah, look at that. 2 and 2. Oh. In $2 more, if I get a $2 sale, I will have exactly 420, but I'm not ending on that, so I'm gonna try not to end on that. Although I am getting a little late into the show. Still got tanzanite to show though. So we got heat-only sapphires, amethyst, and sterling silver. Awesome little D20. A hex nut that I made a mold of and then cast it out in silver. And the Plague Doctor mask, because hell yeah. Say 220 on that. Alrighty. So I reloaded up the tanzanite tray this morning with some ovals, amongst other things. Thank you, Chris. That was a fun piece. It really was. Let's put out the space turtle. Peridot, blue zircon, and have a good one, opal guy. I'll probably do the tanzanite board and call it a night. I don't think auctions are... It doesn't seem like auctions would be a great idea, so... Let's pull the tanzanites. Plus, I'm just having one of those nights where it's like, I think maybe I need to go do some shit. I don't know why. Maybe it's the music. Yeah, it's really slow, especially with knowing that Will's not going to be in. I've noticed if I don't have both Will and Jesse for auctions, the energy's just not there. I appreciate you, homie. Thank you. And here, before you go, real quick, I'm going to elevate you to mod. Go ahead and put your stream in real quick. I'll temporarily elevate you to moderator so that way you can drop a link to your stream. I ain't got to keep anybody hostage here, you know what I mean? Like, if someone wants to go check out your stream, might as well. Or your premiere. Sweetness. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate you hanging out. All right. Yeah, I think this will be our last board for the night. Please, God, tell me. Yeah, you're okay. Good. Start with one. Got a tanzanite, 4mm round. This one's 40. He's coming in about a half a carat, so they're still running under $80 a carat. Which one, Jesse? How bad are you lagging right now? Or are you not lagging at all? This one's also 40. Current. Nice, nice. Got an oval here. Yeah, they're like I try to be humble, but I do have good tanzanite sources. I will admit the stones could be cut better, but for the price, I'm not seeing it on this side of the, sea. This one here is 40. The next one is 45. I want to make a bracelet so bad. Like, okay, I don't want to mess up my layout, but seriously, take like one of the 6mm rounds, put it in the center, then and just do like a tennis bracelet. Put these 2 rounds on the sides, take 2 of these ovals, put them on the sides, and then take 2 more, maybe 3 of these smaller ovals on each side, and you'd have a cool bracelet, but it'd be so much work. Trying not to get distracted. That's a nice one. The cutting is good. It's 45. would be a bit high dollar. I've seen some of the jewelry channels I do sell similar in silver, shockingly, and they're wanting like $1,200 for them. If I could get my printer working, I could probably get them out for about $500. But that's going to take me some time to get that printer going. Well, I don't know, maybe not. I keep forgetting that I never know when things are going to go back to the way they were. I am assuming after the summer's over, things will go back to how they were before summer. I'm hoping, praying. And if that happens, I might get some extra time to do that type of stuff. Or if I can get an extra set of hands. What I wouldn't give for an extra set of hands. A full body. Gotta have a full body. I know, Chris. I have been so excited, but I just don't have the time to get it operational. I'm really sad that it's not operational yet. Like, and here's why I'm so excited about that printer. The bracelet I just mentioned would take me 60 to 80 hours to make each setting piece by piece by piece by piece. I guess I could probably find a way to streamline it down to maybe 30. I don't know how the fuck I would do that, but I do get pretty inventive sometimes. So maybe I could get it down a bit. That printer, I could spend... Actually, I wouldn't even need to spend that much time. I could just download the pieces, set them up to print, go work on something else. Then when they're done printing, I just cast them and it's done. And then I set it. And, you know, we go from 30 hours to maybe 5-6 hours. Which is good for everybody. Like, don't get me wrong, I like getting paid 40 hours of labor on a piece, but a lot of people, including myself, can't afford that shit. This beautiful, beautiful little tanzanite is $15. Wait, am I reading that right? Oh no, I priced these last night before I went to bed, didn't I? Yeah, we'll learn the hard way if that's what happened. This one is 17, although I feel like it should be traded out with... That's probably what happened, too. That's more like it. I know when those mistakes happen. Pricing a bunch of them that way. Oh. That one is gorgeous. Oh, we got 17 thumbs ups. Thank you for all the people who have hit that like button. I appreciate it. Also, I see, like, we've had a constant 8 or 9 people in the stream. I also really appreciate that watch time. Thank you. See, and that one's 18. We got 16 on this next one. Little on the fly adjustment. I'm going to make that 15. I know I showed this. I think I showed this, but I didn't say a price. I do 500 today. Got some emeralds, sapphire garnets, green sapphires, diamonds, and a peridot in the center. Beautiful piece of my work. Still very proud of that one. Let's see, and then, oh yes. This one is 18. Perfectly cut. I guess I shouldn't say perfectly, but of these, it's really well cut. It's got that good color. $18. Next up, we got a blue zircon, sapphire, and diamond pendant set in sterling silver, and I want to say 14 karat gold, but it's probably 10 karat. It's just safer to say 10 karat anyway, so we're going to say 10 karat. Very well could be 14. I don't work with 10 very often. Just a beautiful little pendant, and that blue zircon is amazing. One of the higher quality ones I have or had in stock, still have in stock. Let's see here. We got this one here. And this one is $16, which is a really good deal, actually. And so is this one. And then this one is $6. Basically, you might call it a marquee shape. And in that AA color, possibly unheated. This one is... Somebody say something in chat. Free 99. That last one was free 99. Thank you, Chris. It didn't have a price on the back, so I was I'll just throw it in the box to the first person that replies if they've got an open box. All right, so here's one of the pear-shaped 3x5s. This is one of the AAA colors, $5. Got several of these. Oh, before I move on, one of my masterpieces. You claimed it, free 99. It's already in your box, girl. As soon as you said something, it went in there. Oh, wait. Do you mean this? You want to claim this? Or the free 99? Because you already got the free 99. Hey, Dub. That lag. But thank you, buddy. I didn't know you were still here. I hope you're having a good time, whatever you're doing. Thank you, Chris. I got you written down. Look at that. You got a good chance as it goes now. Jesse's got 2 of the spots. You got 3. I don't know, man. Eat your dinner. You're cool. You don't. I was kind of messing with Chris there. I hope you're enjoying your dinner. Wait, didn't you just eat dinner when we started the stream? Man believes in dinner like I do. I respect that. Got a beautiful opal here. Diamonds in the bale. Sapphire garnets, yellow diamonds, yellow sapphire, orange sapphire, and a pyro garnet with a little ruby set in the back. $1,200. I will take $1,000 for it if somebody feels like dropping that type of money on it. Got another one of those pear-shaped tanzanites for $5. The AAA colors. Here's another one. And these are the same that I used in this piece up top there. So you can even use these in wire wrapping. Take some practice, but you can totally do it. Got ourselves another one. And then here's a AA one for $3. And I guess I got another $5 one. So I'm going to put that $5 one up on 17 and show a $2. I know I have a $2. Here's a $2 unheated. Just to get the whole spectrum out there. And last piece of jewelry today, not least by any stretch of the imagination. This is actually a very special piece to me. The crystals were collected by people that I know from the festivals. And they traded them to me, and then I calved out the sapphire and set the smoky quartz into this pendant. You'll claim 22 and The $2 one. I got you. And each of those was an entry into a giveaway, too. Good job there. Such a beautiful crystal. I'm wanting 180 for this, and that's because, like, I'll keep it for anything less, personally. I'm attached to it, so, yeah. Got you there, Chris. All right. I'm going to do an auction just to see. I try to do at least one auction at the end of each stream because that's just how I roll. The way I see it, if it goes poorly, somebody gets a badass stone for a badass price. All right. Let's do this. Gonna quick clean up a bunch of these real quick. Off the board. Thank you, Chris. I appreciate you. It really is. I mean, especially with it being all locally sourced, like that's what and how it was sourced, who it was sourced from. Like the way I see it, if nothing else, I will end up giving it back to somebody who brought me those crystals just as a gift someday when I see him at a festival again. If it doesn't sell. If it does, I've got more crystals that they sold me. All right, I got a prasiolite. We're gonna do minimum bid $1. And I will let y'all choose from there. Prasiolite is also sometimes erroneously called green amethyst. Now, the Federal Trade Commission has ruled that that is not okay to call it. If you're going to market this, it must be called either green quartz or prasiolite because amethyst, by definition, has to be fucking purple. However, it's almost always got there from I see 5, 3, and then correction to 7. I see 10. We might do a couple auctions then. I see 12. And it's a big one too. Like, ooh, I have never heard that one. I'm gonna have to look it up. Chris bows out at 12. It's fair. I don't blame you, Chris. No need to, spend irresponsibly. I totally understand. I see $12 going once. Got anybody else? $12 going twice. The hammer is up. Sold. 12. for one of these days when I've got the right people on. I can't do it today because I need to get a more than like $12. Ooh. Almost. It's an even number. That is a giant citrine that weighs 18.3 carats. And one of these days I'll do an auction on it. But it's big. It's one of the bigger stones I have in stock right now. But I'm gonna need to pull like $3 to $4 a carat at the very minimum on it. If not, I don't think it's quite worth 10 a carat. But well, fuck, I got a local jeweler selling stones like this for 10 a carat. Oh, it would look amazing as a brooch. I agree. Like, there are so many options around stones like that. Someday I want to make a royal setting for this, just for a ring. Yeah, definitely a good middle finger ring. Like, sometimes when you fly the bird, you just need people to, like, know. Like, you're making it very clear, hey, fuck you. I know, I am so unprofessional. I apologize, guys. However, instead, for what I suspect will be our last auction of the night, a cushion cut citrine. Hilarious does not mean professional. Remember, I have dreams of selling high-end jewelry. You don't throw the F... Well, I guess if you're tracks, you do. So, maybe I'm on the right track. Tracks. Tracks. That tracks. On this one, it's a big stone. I've got a selection I call my biggins, and it's from those. Like, it's a big one. Minimum bid is $1. Here. Bullshit. It is a 10 by 8. So it is a calibrated cushion. I see $20. Really? Depending on how you want to wear it. Oh yeah, because you're judging by, because we have similar finger size, don't we, Jesse? Sorry. God, I love these brand new JTV stones. I see 25. The bidding is on. It would look good like that, I think. And I'm not that big on east to west myself, but I think that would look really good, almost like with a band that makes it look like it's tension set, even though I wouldn't tension set a stone like that. You're out? Okay. Well, Chris, I do appreciate you bidding. Thank you. We got more. We always got more. I got 25 going once. Yeah, bridged. Chris, you got a nice box today. Just looking over at it. Are you taking off? I'll let you know in email if you win the giveaways or any of the giveaways. I got 25 going twice. Hammer is up and sold. 25. Dang. All right. So, giveaways. Let's snag a little tanzanite container real quick. Oh, wait, no, I'm not, because I got an open one right there. Cool. I have okay, giveaway 1 for the last 9. So Jesse, you're 1, 2. I'm gonna have to do a spinner for this. You're 1, 2, 8, and 9. No. What? No. There we go. We'll do a Montana sapphire for this first one. Here's 1 through 9. bring y'all up to my and number picker. Spin us a number and let's see who wins this one. Ain't that crazy? Jesse got that one. Congrats, Jesse. And then for the next one, it's out of 10, 20, 29. Cool. Wow. Got it again, Jesse. I started it at the 20 line. I just kept going from yesterday. Got an interesting little druzy for you this time. And that, my friends, is the end of today's stream. I appreciate y'all hanging out with me and all of the support. It's been a while since I've had, well, technically I think having the 2 streams in a row was a really good idea for me, and I'm looking forward to seeing how the next 2 months go with that. So yeah, I appreciate y'all. Oh no. I'm sorry, Jackie. Sometimes it's just how it goes. It's getting late, and I've worked a little more this weekend, or in this chair. I gotta get a better chair for this. Like, I need a fucking recliner here, excuse my language. Then I could just stream for like days at a time. We could just pretend like I'm JTV. But anyway, I hope you all have a wonderful day, and we will catch you on the next one. Thank you so much for everyone for hanging out, for the support. I'll try to get some invoices out here as soon as I can. I need to get off my... Oh, they kill me. My bones aren't conducive to beanbag couches unless I'm sleeping on them. I don't know why that is. Anyway, have a good one. We will catch you in the next time. Infinite screen. Yes. Where's my